Alright. I had plans on being back a lot sooner. I apologize. I'm still kind of tired. This nightlife is not for me. I even had my girl wake me up when she got home, and I fell right back to sleep. So, what do you do? That is a crazy good level 41 ring. Hey, we got a viewer already, baby. Who is it? Is it is it Mr. Smith? Is it Diffuse? Is it Cryptolo? Frosty, maybe? Is it Rum? Who could it be? Man, I wish the damage on that was higher. I am curious to see, are they just going to remove weapon swap speed um from jewels, or is like weapon swap speed somehow going to scale like to be faster than instantaneous? Or I didn't read that far into it. Oh, of course. Okay, that's not bad. Global fizz and elemental damage with life leech. I mean, you're gonna have to divine it to make it fucking worth anything, but this is actually an incredibly good tablet for a boss area. Alright, amulet. Just trying to clear this fucking inventory out before I get grind and then fill it back up. Even though I don't know why I even look at anything, I'm just addicted to crafting. I thought about selling all my gear, like everything, like all my spare gear weapon sets here in this stash, like this guy, which is an absolutely fucking cracked helmet, and like just my other random gear stuff, like my minion stuff, and trying to get enough divines to buy like a 1200 divine hammer just to like use it to test builds in the new league, just to see what like an absolute fucking end game version of like the, what is that, the one you throw the hammer and it sticks in the ground. Like I would just love to throw a 1200 damage mace at a monster's face. Like that's like off rip, just get a really good feeling for how it's gonna go. But I just, I don't think I have what it takes to like actively search for the people that want to buy that. Of course, we hit a T4 rarity on there. Double rarity, off rip. But it's not that high. And then we'll do, let's do stats on this one. Couldn't have gave me all attributes? Wow. That's really bad. I was hoping it was gonna turn out to be something halfway decent. Oh, that's trash too. All those are trash. That at least has a tier 1 rarity roll on it, so we can recombo it or something, I guess, maybe. Level 35 ring with all attributes, dex, and fizz damage? Okay. Hell yeah. Alright. Ooh. Contains Immured Fury. And it's a boss map. I don't have any more experience tier 16s. Ooh, I know what I want to do. There we go. I can finally see it. What's up, Frosty? I'm all right, bro. Uh, I'm a little, I'm a little torn, but we'll get by. I I personally have, I have some issues with the new update, but it's okay. Not a big deal. We'll figure it out. In the end, we'll figure out what works, and then we'll bring you guys the content, and we'll tell you what you need to know to figure it out. Yeah, it's nah. I mean, yeah, me and Seijin are gonna talk, but it's not gonna be the same. No matter no matter how much the lineage gems buff or the tiered gem system buffs, there's gonna have to be like a lineage support that like specifically says shield charge deals 100% more damage for it to even come close to what it is this season. But again, there's no cooldown, so I don't know. It might. I'm hopeful that I'm wrong, and I'm hopeful that it ends up. Oh, whoa. Dude, what the fuck? Those guys were wrecking me. There's so many ranged mobs here. Jesus. Div off rip. Let's go. Love to see it. I just I can't imagine it's gonna be like a one-shot build. But it's okay if it's not. It doesn't have to be one-shotting bosses, you know? To be considered like viable, it doesn't have to one-shot bosses. We very rarely play like a build that one-shots shit. So I'm okay with interacting with the mechanics and doing all that sort of cool stuff. Oh, we might be dead here. Whoo! We are still killing stuff down there. I still hear stuff exploding all the way down here. But the thing I'm most upset about is the changes to Seismic Cry. There was no reason to nerf 5 lines of text in Seismic Cry. They basically made it to where you cannot use Corrupting Cry on any ascendancy or class other than Warbringer. What's up, Smith? So it was just a little weird to me that a patch targeted at allegedly buffing skills so they scale into the end game and adding diversity to the build diversity, but you literally bottlenecked an entire archetype for shouting and putting stacks of corrupted blood onto enemies. You limited it to 1 ascendancy. because you can no longer cast Seismic Cry back to back. So you can't get stacks of Corrupted Cry on it, on your enemy, unless you use like a new lineage support that gives you like 5 stacks at a time. But even at that, if you look, the duration is 5 seconds for corrupted blood. The cooldown is 8 seconds. So to get your max of 10, you're going to have to stack enough cooldown reduction to lower it past 5 seconds so that you can cast, get your 5 stacks, if that is actually a support gem, and then cast again, and then hope that you cast it immediately when it's off cooldown, because if it goes over 5 seconds, your stacks drop off. So it murdered a build. The patch literally murdered an entire build on every class. No, I'm not gonna skip. I'm not gonna skip. I'm gonna league start Warbringer like I always do. And I'm gonna fucking make it work. I don't know exactly how yet. Right? I don't know how, but because all I can do is speculate at this point. Anyone that's like, "Oh, this is going to be the best way to build this skill." We don't know. We don't know the best way. We know some good ways, but we don't know the best way. I fucked that up. What am I doing? Reverse. Wow, there are no greater essences of enhancement in stock. What? Yeah, I mean, Monk looks cool. I don't know, dude. Deadeye looks insane. Monk looks good. And I don't know, I just don't understand the changes to like the warrior shit. It just didn't make sense to me. It's like stuff that was underutilized just got nuked. Oh, I probably will. I'm gonna um so this is my plan, all right? Oh shit, speaking of that. Oh, you just fucking reminded me. Thank you, bro. Good job. Good fucking job, bro. I gotta buy this. Um, damn. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess I'll spend five divine on a fucking flask. I have an idea. I don't know how it's gonna interact. Um, Damn it, is this guy coming or? Oh, maybe I went to the wrong place. But so for the blood mage, seeing as how shield charge got nerfed into oblivion, but they took the cooldown off, we're going to have to rely on more consistent damage hits instead of the bleed one-shotting them. So what we're going to do, we're going to test. I'm going to have to buy a belt too, and I don't know how I'm going to do it. No, wait, never mind. It doesn't matter. Maybe we could get like reduced charges used or something. And that could maybe also affect it. So anyways, if you read the patch notes on the blood mage, this node right here, um it got switched and renamed. It got renamed Sanguine Tides. So instead of this, it ignores monsters' armor. It provides gain 1 life flash charge per 4% life spent and 50% less recovery from flasks. It also now has when life flasks reach full charges, 40% of its charges are consumed and gain 1% damage as physical damage for 3 seconds per charge consumed this way. So, in order to make up our damage loss, we buy this flask that gives us 70% increased charges, a max T1 roll. That way, when it consumes 40%, it will then give us like 50% plus extra physical damage. So I can't speak on whether or not that's going to save the build, but it's going to do a lot to help it. Maybe. I think. See, because right now we have increased charges gained. I thought that's what that meant, but it's not. I needed the increased charges. Oh, we hit the fucking T1 energy shield. Not cool. So that's what we're gonna do. When the patch drops, we're gonna switch out our passive tree. We're gonna look at the differences. And sorry, Smith, but I'm not gonna be able to participate in a race to the first person to get to maps because I'm probably gonna spend like the first 5 hours when the patch drops tweaking this build in standard to try and see if I can save it and release a build guide for the community on how to basically use this build in with the new system. Although you know me, I'm always down to fucking gamble a little bit and make a bet. But I won't be able to necessarily compete. I'm gonna be too far behind. I think trading is gonna be pretty different. Both in a good way and somewhat in a bad way. I mean, the actual trade system itself, there's nothing inherently bad about it. It's just, it's gonna be hard. Yeah, no, I mean, of course, but it's gonna cost gold to post every item. So you're gonna have to farm gold in order to post hundreds of items. And we don't know what the gold cost is yet. So if it's like 50,000 gold to post an item, it's gonna be pretty rough. At least that's what they said. They said you're gonna have to pay to post it. Now, also, it's going to be a lot harder to Okay, so it's going to be easier to actually sell the item, like, physically. But it's going to be harder to sell items in practice because the crafting is going to be so deterministic that anybody with a basic understanding of crafting will pretty much never have to buy items, in theory. So the only items that are going to end up selling are going to be like really end game, perfectly rolled items, because almost anybody is going to be able to make a mid-tier, pretty decent item. And I think I've already formulated the best way to craft in the new patch. But, dude, why that dude was just fucking pounding. But I gotta do some more research before I say 100% if the way I'm thinking crafting is gonna work is gonna be the best way to craft. So I think it is. Because now your all of your currency have like greater versions. So even your transmutation and augmentation orbs, they have like greater versions of themselves. So when you craft an item, you're going to want to find a white base, and you're going to want to find, if you can, a white base that dropped with 30% quality and an additional socket already. And then you're going to want, I can promise you, in my opinion, the best way to farm currency is going to be to use as little rarity as possible. You're probably going to see an uptick in the Venter's Gambles with reduced rarity coming back. And people are going to be farming maps for white items with high quality and the extra socket and selling them for divines. So as crafting bases, and I think that's how people are going to be making currency. Because if you think about it, your augmentation and transmutation orbs can now guarantee you a tier 1 affix, 2 tier 1 affixes on your item. Damn, I need some flat. I need body armors with flat evasion and energy shield. I have a bunch of them with percent, but I need some to recombo, man. Oh shit, I don't have an omen of amelioration on. I should probably stop and go back to town and grab an omen. Even though the league is over, I'm only 4 bars away. I would like to try and level between now and tomorrow. There's gonna be some seriously cool fucking damage modifiers that you can get with essences. It's gonna make it pretty easy. Like your crafting is gonna be like significantly easier. How the fuck does this make sense? One divine only bought us 6 of them, but one chaos buys us 3. Weird. Nice double fire res. Oh. But yeah, it's actually going to be interesting because if you get lucky with your augmentation and your transmutation, then you already have a great base. So what you can do, you can just annul off. So you can put on your greater, your greater or perfect or whatever it is. I can't remember if they go lesser, normal, greater, or regular, greater, perfect. I can't fucking remember. But there's levels to currency. So you can use the highest level one, augment your item, and if you don't get what you want, you can annul it off. And then once you get what you want, you can literally use a greater essence to guarantee, well, a perfect essence, to guarantee the modifier that you want. Like you can use a greater essence or one of the essences to get the modifier you want. And if you have one that's bad, you can use a perfect essence to remove a bad modifier and add the exact modifier that you want. So it's like incredibly deterministic. No, Deepest Tower got removed, not nerfed. It got removed. That's what I'm saying. Like, people don't realize the off-meta builds relied on the damage from Deepest Tower to scale into the end game. They relied on it. So even with the buffs to the support gems, when they numerically nerfed the skills for the warrior, a lot of the warrior abilities aren't going to deal the same damage because their base damage is lower. They're missing 400% increased damage against low life enemies from the passive tree with Deepest Tower. Like, it's not going to be as easy as people think. And like I said, they didn't nerf any of the meta shit. If anything, they buffed it. They buffed Deadeye, so now everyone's just going to run Lightning Spear on a Deadeye and still be fine. They're going to still be 100% fine to use Lightning Spear, and they're still going to kill everything in the game. It's going to be, like, no different. It's just going to take a little, like, it's going to take a little bit more work. But they absolutely neutered other builds. And I just don't understand why. Now, maybe once I play the league, I will understand. So it's not all doom and gloom. Maybe, possibly, I'll get the big picture once I play it. I don't know, but it seems to me that it's not going to be good for a lot of builds. Like, it's going to be hard to sustain Ancestral Warrior Totems because you need endurance charges now, and they have 50% reduced attack speed, though they do scale off your weapon, but then that just makes it harder to build the character, because before, to get a totem build to be good, you just needed 2 maces with 7 to melee skills and you could get them cheap. Well, now you need 2 maces with 7 to melee skills and they have to have high damage on them. So a top end totem build requires a mirror mace now. Like, it requires it. It's a prerequisite of the build, is to get a mace worth a mirror. Because if the mace has 7 to melee skills and has over 900 base damage, it's a mirror. Like, or it's thousands of divine. So totem builds are going to be expensive. The only saving grace is the deterministic crafting and hoping that there's a way to use a specific essence to get melee skills on your weapon. What's up, Yusuf? But I just stopped trying to explain it to people on YouTube comment sections. I'm just gonna let them figure it out for themselves, because nobody wants to listen, nobody wants to read, nobody understands how fucking math works, no one understands numbers. So I'm just done explaining it. every time I fucking comment somewhere and I try to voice my criticism for them nerfing builds that needed buffs. Well, yeah, but it's not just the warrior shield. Like I said, the totem build. What they thought was a buff by making it scale off your weapon is now it now makes the cost of entry for the totem build exponentially higher because it had its own base damage. So the cost of entry was like 5 div because you could go get a mace that was dog shit but had 7 to melee skills on it and you were good. But now it scales off your weapon damage. So in order for it to deal damage, you have to have a mace with 7 to melee skills, and it has to have like 700 plus damage or 800 plus damage. And those are several hundred, if not several thousand divine in the current like scheme of the game. And the attack speed is less, 50% less attack speed, which means you roughly need like 130% increased attack speed to get the attack speed of you casting it yourself. Yeah, they're like bare minimum 1 mirror with those stats. And that's what I'm saying, like there's more to it. It's not as easy as saying, well, look, it scales off your weapon, that's a buff. It might be a buff to people that are comfortable spending real money. I've never seen one, and I have 2,500 hours in the game. So, I'm not saying it's not attainable, because obviously there are people out there that have seen one, but I believe you're going to have to be playing in 6-man parties with a rarity bot, and believe you me, every league I've made a rarity bot, so I've farmed in party for the first, like, half of the league, farming in party as a rarity or a bot, and I've never seen one. And obviously there's no way to like target farm a mirror drop. It's like completely RNG based. So yeah, the drop chance is effectively like, okay, so I'll put it to you like this. Back last league, and Astramentus was 48,000 times rarer than a divine, and I found one of those, but I haven't found a mirror. So I don't know how much rarer a mirror really is, but it's a lot. Well, basically, the way you can determine it roughly is by the divine. So depending on how many divines it takes to buy a mirror, that's roughly, in theory, how much more rare a mirror is than a divine. Well, that was my point, bro. That was my whole point. You you implemented a sprint mechanic, right? But then in the same patch, you took the cooldown off of shield charge because people were using shield charge as if it was sprint to get around. So they're like, let's do them a favor and nerf the damage of shield charge, but remove the cooldown so that you can use it to sprint around. Oh, wait, we invented sprint, so why would we have to do that? So now you have, like, what? I don't know. To me, that whole philosophy was ass backwards. The only way I could have seen it being okay to remove the cooldown on shield charge and lowering the damage by 80% is if you didn't implement sprint. So now you basically gave everybody in the game a way to have a shield in their weapon swap, equip shield charge, and then you could sprint around the map. But you don't have to do that because everybody can just fucking sprint. I don't know. I don't know about 70%. If you ask me, they should have just increased base movement speed by like 15%. No, I know you are. I know you are, Smith. I get it. I get it. And I know you were being sarcastic, and that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense. Like, they did it to like solve an issue that didn't need solved. Like, what? The issue didn't need solved. You're like fixing problems that don't exist. Like the sprint, okay, that's cool, but like it's not even, like, you can't really use it. It just doesn't make sense to implement sprint and then nerf the only melee damage shield ability in the game. It's the only ability that uses a shield that could effectively single target DPS a boss, and they ruined it to turn it into a fucking travel skill solely. To solely make its purpose to traverse around the map. Like, what? You don't got to worry about me, bro. We gonna be all right. We gonna be Gucci. We just got to figure it out, bro. That's all. We just got to figure it out. It's gonna take time, and it's gonna take effort. And sadly, I don't have a lot. You need the only ones you can buy, bro. If you're looking to use the new trade system, you have to use the regular stash tabs. Now, I would suggest buying all of these: gym tab, socketable tab, ritual tab. The flask stash tab is like, I didn't buy it. I kind of wish I would have, so I could have flasks for my other characters. Currency tab, you're gonna need that. Map stash tab, essence stash tab. But if you want to use the trade system, you have to just use the premium stash tab. The quad tabs don't work in the new trade system, so do not buy them. And I have $200 worth of quad tabs that I can't use in the trade system. So I'm going to have to figure out how I can trade them in. Dude, I can't pick anything up. That's super weird. This is a big risk, but we're trying it. Come on, get there! Ah! I had high hopes for that. Oh, I didn't buy any fucking scrolls, dude. Zamzood. I am going to be playing hardcore at some point this league. Not off rip. I'm gonna learn the mechanics and all that good jazz. And then I'm gonna be... Well, maybe. I don't know. It depends. In my opinion, if they would have nerfed block chance to like 62.5%, then I would feel a whole lot better about it. Because then some stuff would still be like useful and viable, but reducing it to 50, that's going to make hardcore pretty much a Warbringer territory. Like the only build you can use is Warbringer. You know what I mean? Ja feel. Why is this guy trading with me again? Oh. Hi, Bubba. You turning the light off? You going to bed right now? Yeah, the unique collection is cool, but it's like it's not 100% mandatory. I bought one just because like I'm a completionist. I like to try and get everything. So it gives me like a visual of have I found this or have I not found this. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't pick these up. Yeah, I would have liked to bought some stash tabs while they're on sale, but I'm just gonna trade in if they'll let me. I assume they're going to, but I'm just gonna trade in all of my quad tabs for regular tabs. I'm not sure what the exchange rate is going to be. I would imagine like a 4-to-1 because it is a quad tab, so that means it's 4 tabs. So I'd imagine it's a 4-to-1 ratio, but ain't no telling really. Man, I just wanted to see the other fucking prefix, dude. You can't use them with the new trade system. They're obsolete. They are way better, but you can't use them, so now why you can't use them, I don't know. I don't know what their thought process was behind that. Here, let's charge people fucking $20 per stash tab and then make them obsolete in the next patch so that you can't use them. Well, it's a new thing. It's new. They didn't. I don't know that they exclusively said anything about it, but that's that's the word on the street. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, we might be dead here. We might be dead here. Holy mother of God. Dude, I can't even see. There's so many on death mechanics going on there that it not even the mobs hitting me was what was killing me. It was just the shit that was dying was killing me. Yeah, it really sucks that I can't use my stash tabs that I paid for. Especially because I have so many of them. And then it cool because you go from being able to have like 5 quad tabs to having to have 20 regular number of items in it. Damn, why couldn't that have been flat? T1, T1. Maybe we whittle that. I don't know. Well, shit. Wow, we finally upgraded our deepest tower. We got a 44%. He just gave us a 39%. Oh, yeah, duh, I knew that. I could have just been fucking talking to you. The max life is a little lower, but man, that's good. I just need to put my max life back in. Boom. Okay, so look, Yusef. Presence is touching the stash. Well, here, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go out here and use this stump. Okay, maybe that's not a good representation. See the presence. See how it's like right in between this 90-degree angle of these logs? I put mine back on, and it's a little bit less. It's not quite touching the logs. So what you can do So what that does is you can get these presence nodes like this. And like my old one, it's like just at that dude's feet. Now it's like a little bit past his feet. It doesn't seem like much, but that's where all your damage multipliers come from. So like you want your presence to be as big as possible. So if we didn't need all of the bleed, chance to inflict bleed, we would be stacking presence area of effect, and then this helmet would greatly enhance our presence area. Well, maybe not greatly. It's only like a 5% difference, but 5% differences can make all the difference. They mentioned there will be new uniques, but they only showcased 2 of them. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, it's actually, I mean, it's not necessarily just for the monk. It's kind of for everybody. Everybody can use it. It's just going to be way more effective for the monk to use it. Now, if we can hit this split for flat, this is going to be good. Okay, we actually hit it for flat, but it's the lowest flat, so it actually made it worse. We have one more whittle. Let's attempt. Okay, we hit the fucking split right back on it. Um, so I don't know. Uh, I don't know if that's necessarily true, but how I would imagine it would work out is the with a gemling or something, because since the whole like stitch of the gemling was you get to use multiple copies of the support gems. I don't know why I whittled that twice when I could have just recomboed and tried this. But anyways, the whole stitch was that they get to use multiple instances of the same support gem. Now that changes. So I think they're going to make it to where you can use the same, like multiple copies of the same support gem in the same skill, maybe. So you can use support gems that increase your projectiles and you can socket them into the same skill. But that's speculation. I don't know that for sure. I didn't read that much into it. Well, there you go. But again, that's like a gigantic buff for builds that were already meta. So again, the builds that were already tearing shit up are just going to be tearing shit up even more. It did not shake up the balance of the game in any way, shape, or form. If you think somehow making other skills able to utilize the same support gems when you can just one shot the screen with lightning arrow or lightning spear, you're not going to combo another skill into that. You're just going to use that. It doesn't do anything for build diversity. What's up, Rum? Yeah, like I said, some of those changes made 0 sense, and the developer live stream said one thing and the patch notes said another. So, I don't know if I would say I feel rested. I feel better. I was like extraordinarily tired. But yeah, you never I don't know, dude. You just never really feel rested on third shift. Staying up that long and then sleeping for a few hours in the middle of the day just kind of ruins your sleep pattern, ruins your day. Good luck, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. Third shift can be a blessing in some instances where you like have appointments and shit that you need to make it to. Like, for example, when I was on probation, it made it to where I could go to work and then I could just sacrifice sleep to get all my probation meetings and everything done. Whereas on first shift, you would just be like fucked because you get off at 4 o'clock and they close at 4:30, so you'd have to like rush over there, and it never works out. Oh, I get it. Yeah, stack that paper, man. Damn it, I should have picked the cold res. Oh, that's item level 84. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still excited for the patch. I'm just not as excited as I wish I was. And that's to me what sucks. I think this is the change we need the most is to be able to buy a certain quantity of something. Like I'm tired of having to hit square over and over and over and over again to exchange things. It would be nice if I didn't have to do that. Oh fuck, I picked the wrong thing. What do you mean your rank? I don't think there's like official leaderboards. I should have picked Lush Isle, but I think maybe there's a higher chance of a boss in this one. Nope. I should have just picked Lush Isle for the XP. There's gonna be a fuck ton of rare mobs in this one. Oh my god, there's gonna be so many rare mobs. Alright, let's do this. Oh shit. I forgot I didn't put on an Omen of Amelioration. Hold on. That first mob hit me and I'm like, ew. Let's go do that. Oh, we don't have any? I don't know. We might be alright. I think Wind Dancer will still be pretty strong in the new patch. I can't guarantee it, but I believe it. Oh my goodness. Stuff is still dying somewhere, dropping items. That's the thing is these belts, item level 82, always a good idea to check them. I feel like I missed something over here. Tier 1 energy shield on that thing. Oh. Dude, that's kind of a cracked little tiara for as low a energy shields on it. Oh my goodness. Can we hit flat fizz and melee skills? Elemental damage, that's actually not bad. How did we do this? We went up or something? Oh. Dude, wow, what just... Wow, that hurt. Okay, we're gonna put this right here for a second. That's dog shit. Dog shit. Oh. Alright. That's trash. And that... Actually, come on. If that would have hit like T1 lightning damage, maybe those gloves would have been good. Sit down. Yeah, I just don't understand the changes to block chance. Like, just avoid the shit that's on the ground and get good, pussy. Like, why do we have to make it to where you can block every hit and then change the Warbringer's Ascendancy node to where they get 75 block chance, but they take damage 33% of the hit damage? Like, that's a nerf. Like, that's literally a nerf to the Warbringer. You used to be able to block all hits and have 75% block chance. Now you can block all hits, have 75% block chance, and take 30% damage from blocked hits. That's not a buff. It's just so weird. And it's like block was too strong, even though it was the only fucking viable option for armor wearers. But people were using evasion energy shield builds to kill pinnacle bosses, and it wasn't strong enough. So let's add deflect. So now everyone's just going to be running an evasion energy shield deflect build and being immortal. Sweet. Fucking great idea. Meanwhile, warriors are going to be over here getting one-tapped by bosses. Come on, baby. Nope. This is basically like how I make most of my items to trade, is just do expedition logbooks, craft the items inside it, recombo the bad crafts, craft the recombos that succeed, sell. Ooh, these are my favorite strong boxes right there. Let me go pick up this map and this tower shield. Ooh, maybe we'll get lucky with another GG tower shield. We've been hitting on these shields lately, man. Okay, T2. T2. Now look at this. So our health pool is 33,000. Watch when we shield charge. It takes 1,000 life. So now with Giant's Blood, this build, we have 364 strength. So 364 times 2. And then we have an increase of 8, 10. So that's times 1.1. So we will have 400 less HP in the new patch. And we will have 25% less block chance. And yeah, that's... Damn, we hit the split too. Is that everything? Guess so. We gotta check this tier 5 maul though. 7 to melee skills. T1 lightning. 7 to melee skills. And that's what sucks is with that new Giant's Blood, the more strength you have, the more of a nerf it is. Because you're literally cutting your life in half. That's crazy work, bro. To me, that makes 0 sense. Of course, it's been giving me minion shit every time. But that time it wants to do critical hit chance with spells. Good enough. That's a decent one. Wow. I thought for sure that was a shoe-in. I know I got a mace here somewhere with like high percent. Okay, they all also have high flat fizz on them. Damn it, that's corrupted. I mean, that's actually not bad, but okay, we'll combine this. Bah, bah. A 4% chance. Hey, we hit a 5% chance earlier. All right. That's actually a really good jewel. If I could get a jewel like this in the new league, off rip, we would be sitting pretty. I want to do a lush isle and focus on experience. And see what the XP is. Oh, we'll just do this one. If there happens to be a boss in it, I guess we'll do that too, but I'm really just trying to see how much XP we can gain in one of these. No boss. We got a lot of explosives. A lot of explosive range. Okay, so we'll start. Oh, life cannot be leached. That's that's unfortunate. Okay, we don't want that one. Let's pray that the rest of them aren't like that. If the rest of the XP ones are life can't be leached, that's going to be bad news bears for us. Because that's kind of like all we do. Hey, yeah, no? We're just going to go back this way. Yeah, I don't care about those. Oh, there's 3 little totem fellas here. Nice. Ooh, that's tough. We don't want too much penetrates cold resistance. Well, that was an absolute waste of coming up here. This is all over the place. I have no idea. Okay, we're at 67% XP. One second, might as well get this trade out of the way before we... Maybe. Of course, there he is. I went like 7 different directions coming back and forth on this one, so I have no fucking clue where these charges are going. Oh, nice. Got some flat finally. Just one. One divine orb, not 7. What's up, prep? Oh, you got storms going on over there? Don't want it to get fried. That makes sense. Got to take precautions. Took a power nap, huh? Yeah, I needed a nap as well, but I don't know. I'm still kind of tired. Big recombo. Let's see, what are the odds in comparison? 10% chance, 10% chance. How is it? Interesting. I don't feel like using any more whittles. We could have whittled that, probably, and had a decent chance of success, but... Got the whole gang in here, huh? Damn it. Oh damn, I didn't see the last part of that comment, Prep. You said your lights flickered on and off a couple of times? Yeah, I'd leave that motherfucker off too. Nice try, wrong guy, Thunderstorm. Not getting me. Is that a crab? Crab battle. Oh no. Yeah, I got my AC cranked. I'm actually like kind of cold because it's blowing right on me right now. I was sweating. It's finicky because like during the day the sun just beats on this room that this is like our bedroom where I play at, and dude, the sun just murders the roof, and we're on the second story, so it's like brutal up here. And then as soon as nighttime hits, it's like fucking freezing. Oh wait, actually I want that. Oh, 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 there's a lot. I was taking a drink. There's a fuck ton of mobs down here. Sacred Maw. What? Why does it not show any of these? I can't hardly read these fuckers. Whoa. What should we do, boys? Should we do some maps? Keep doing these. Hell yeah. Oh man, we might be dead. There's a lot of rare mobs right here. Let me just grab this real quick. Wow, not a single exalt, not a chaos, not nothing. Ooh, we got hit one time, almost died. Dude, where is this guy? There he is. I think that was him. Jesus. Man, that chilled ground really makes us slow. Oh, that's 2 armor rolls. I think the reason is because nobody nobody is playing and they haven't adjusted their prices. So the people that are selling them, they're like, fuck it, I'll just leave them up for this because all these people that haven't been on to adjust their prices, their items are X amount or whatever. Obviously, if it's like a top tier mirror item, it's going to be a mirror still. They're not going to lower the price. They would rather. Oh my god, that was so fucking loud. They would rather take that over into standard realm and not sell it than sell it for less than what it's worth. I don't understand the like theology behind that, but what, babe? Yeah, go ahead. I was just asking if you were going to turn it off. You could have when you came up here. I was just saying, like, whap. Dude, there's so much going on the ground here. Come on, div. Nope. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a div. Fucking Greater Jeweler's Orb. But see how there's all this shit, all this AoE on the ground? And notice how I'm not dying to it because I'm just not a complete fucking scrub? Like, you don't need to be able to block that shit. You can just, like, use your eyes and not walk on it. Yeah, your current characters in this league are going to go over to a, they call it Standard League. Yeah, but bro, Frosty, those rings are super expensive to craft, so like, they're gonna be expensive. Like I said, they don't want to take a loss on it. It probably cost them at least 350 divine just to fucking roll it. So they don't want to take a loss on it. And I get it, the league's almost over, but they just don't care. They're not going to change their prices and try and sell anything at this point. Like, fuck it, league's almost over. Who cares if somebody buys it? Now you could just like whisper them and say, "Hey, I'll offer you this for it," and see if they take your offer or not. I mean, hey, Power to you. Oh, what's your name? Mike said knock you out. More power to you. Like I said, I completely get it. People using real money trading, I completely understand it. And I also have to um yeah, there's gonna be some items that you can't get and stuff like that, but I don't know if they'll be valuable because like rarely do people play in standard league. There will be some that play in the standard league, but for example, my dude Yusef just gave me this. This helmet is not going to be in the game next league, and it has a really good roll of the reduced presence area of effect on it with the corruption. So that would be a decent one. I mean, honestly, I can't speak on every single thing because I didn't read every unique item change, but that's one of them. And yeah, I've been playing the entire season. I have been a little off and on the last couple of weeks because of work and all that, but ooh, T1 roll, nice. Okay, so we started this at 67% XP. How how do I keep up with how do I keep up with what? Like how do I level? And are you asking if it's like leveling in a party is easier? Um, yeah, I mean it's the same maps over and over again, yeah, but I'm an avid crafter, so a lot of my time at this point in the league is spent like buying a bunch of omens with my currency and fucking, you know, crafting items and then making videos on that or making a new build like this one that got nerfed into the ground with the next patch. So I'm just trying to enjoy this build while I can before it's utterly unplayable next league. Well, I can tell you next league it's going to be a whole lot easier to craft. Um, And honestly, dude, the problem is people aren't getting rid of those items for pennies because people just aren't online and you just can't buy them because the people aren't online. But that's going to change next league. So you'll be able to buy their items even if they're not online. Like, for example, if you look up, we'll just say, like, I'm gonna play this character at the beginning of the new league to test the difference between like the nerfs to shield charge in the new patch. So I'm gonna spend probably between like 2 to 5 hours min maxing the character with like the new passives that they introduce, the new skill gems, and stuff like that, and then compare and contrast whether or not the build is going to be viable, and then release a video on that, and then start a new character in the league. But like, even the deepest tower, if you search for online only, there's 721 results. Now, if you whisper half of these people, they don't respond. These items have been listed for like 3 months. They don't respond. And they're listed very cheap, but they've been listed for 3 months. And if you go any, including all offline people, there's over 10,000 of them. So there's like so many for sale that you just can't buy. Oh, it's not necessarily that we need anything. We're just discussing, like, for example, the deepest tower is an item that isn't going to be in the game. And actually here, all the stash tabs carry over, but you can't use the quad tabs. You can't use the quad tabs to trade. But for example, last league, right? They nerfed the ingenuity belt and they nerfed this shield that's on this character. They also nerfed the things that I socketed in. They completely removed the rarity and made it gold, but that's neither here nor there. They also nerfed this item. So these items don't exist with these rolls anymore. Yeah, sorry, my light's off because my girl's in the bedroom like laying down for bed, so she's got the light off. I've been working on like YouTube banners and stuff, but I don't know if me moving it to the bottom left. No, that didn't work. Yeah, I used Chat GPT for all my shit, and man, people are really pissed about it. Some dude like absolutely just went off on me for doing that. Yeah, it's just like every other ARPG prep. It's just like every other ARPG in that sense where you'll have stash tabs with like your items from the last league, and then when you go to the new league, it'll be like just empty stash tabs. You know what I mean? So like all of your and the thing is I don't know I don't know if you can actually say with any certainty how it works. Um, because I have a bunch of stash tabs on standard already full, right? But then I have the other stash tabs on the league. So what happens when the new league comes out? Are my stash tabs from standard just going to get like wiped out, or is it going to give me like extra stash tabs, or like I don't know. I don't know. That one I haven't seen yet because there's only been 2 leagues, so I can't really tell you whether or not it's going to work like that. But for you, you've only played 1 league, so all your stash tabs will go to standard as they exist, and then your next league you will have all empty stash tabs, and you can set prices for both, but I don't think it'll let you receive trade offers on standard and the third edict. Oh wait, no, I think it's even more separated than that. I think it goes standard, Dawn of the Hunt, and third edict. So you're gonna have like your standard stash, your Dawn of the Hunt stashes, your third edict stashes. How many hours do I have in this league? Um, that's a good question. Let's find out. So this character I have 6 days, 9 hours, so 24 times 6 plus, we'll just call it 10 because it's 9 hours and 41 minutes, so plus 10 hours. Oh, this is just one. This is just one character. Hold on. So that's 154 hours there, and then the ritualist. That's 7 days, 40 minutes. So that's I'm gonna type this number in chat so I don't forget it. 323. Then my Warbringer. This one I probably have an asinine amount of playtime on. This level 97 Warbringer, I spent a lot of time getting together. And then I took a lot, well, I changed the build and I didn't put the old build gear back on. It's still in a stash tab somewhere. 26 days, 17 hours, and 36 minutes. And we still have another character to go over, but so 24 times 26, that's 624 plus 17. It's in a different league. Okay, so it will give you the trades from other leagues. Let me log on to my other league character real quick and sell this item to this guy. I know how frustrating it probably is. Been waiting for somebody to hop on and buy something, and they finally hop on, and you're like, oh. So that's 641 plus 323. That's 964. Let me see, what was it? Inside underscore jack. Stash tab 15620. Right here. Used this mace for the longest time. This thing is so cracked because it's an advanced mace. So it's got super low attribute requirements, but it still has very like good top end damage. We had so much rarity in this gear. So much rarity, and then they just fucking destroyed it. Okay, I guess. Let me try and. Oh my god. Okay, that doesn't exist. Well then, who then? Oh, that's probably an L. Was that a lowercase L? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I know you can't trade across leagues. The guy whispered me and it said it was in a different league, so I went to the league he was in on my standard league and tried to sell him the item. But I told him to whisper me again in 20 seconds so that I could fucking invite him, and he never did. So, like, what an asshole. I went out of my way to try and be nice. I know that dude's probably been looking at that item for like 4 months waiting for me to get on to buy it. Okay, so 964, 24 times 2 equal plus 14 plus 964. So I have like a little over 1,000 hours in this league. You know, nothing crazy. Sorry, I probably missed some comments here. Um, yeah, 1,033 hours. Yeah. So yeah, it would be cool if you could just fucking bring your shit over and like continue continue your build, but I feel like a lot of people would get bored with that. Well, maybe I don't know, maybe not. I mean, a lot of people would appreciate it at the same time, but a lot of people would be like, "Wow, I would really like to just do something new or more exciting." Here, I'll show you some one shots. Well, also you got to remember they change a lot of shit in between leagues. So like they essentially bricked my build in standard because they changed the jewel slots, they changed all the socketables that was inside my gear. They like dude, so crazy. Every league, and it's so crazy because I don't play meta builds. Every single league, my character gets nuked and the meta shit stays meta. Like, I'm literally live. Like, I'm not lying to you, bro. I tried to sell it to you. You never whispered me again. All right, let's one shot this boss. You ready to see what this build is capable of before they nerf it to the ground? Oh shit. Why was my bleed not aggravated? There it goes. That's weird. I have 100% bleed chance, but that bleed did nothing. Mm. It's actually not bad. If it can roll movement speed. Yeah, that's right. I really want to sell like all my valuable gear, it like in bulk, like just sell it to one person for like 1100 divine, and then buy the best mace that I can, and then test all the new mace skills that come out with like a super cracked fucking mace and just see if they're any good. Because that'll be like the deciding factor. If you have a 1200 damage mace with 7 to melee skills and it can't kill shit, then the skill sucks. Well, really, if you have like a 600 damage mace and you can't kill shit, then the skill is dead. What do we do? Oh my god, it rolled everything down. It rolled everything down. It rolled the damage down, the dex down, the int down. Oh, that was a rough corruption. Okay. Hmm. Damn it, that's a rarity prefix too. Come on, baby. Nope. Oh, that's going to be a hard recombo because it's going to want to go to these dune runners. And I don't want it to. 6% chance, 6% chance. Oh, let's... Come on, baby. Nope. Let's do some King of the Mist. I like this fight. What should we do next? I'll tell you what I should do. I should move my camera to the middle because it's covering my health globe. It's so weird having it. Whoa. Okay, where are we going? Let me find a wisp here. Show me the way. Wispy boy, show me the way. Ah, very nice. Oh, I'm dead. Or not. You're dead though. There were so many AoEs underneath me, and I was locked in place. That was crazy. Oh, we got another diamond? Fuck yes. So we have a blood magic, and we have a... I think we have 2 blood magics. And then we got a, what the fuck is that called? This one, Iron Reflexes? Yeah, Iron Reflexes. This one is Elemental... Equilibrium. So that would give you these nodes possible. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's probably next to worthless. Okay. Oh. Come on, give me flat evasion and energy shield. Okay, or a little bit more percent stun threshold. That's not bad. 35 movement speed. Those rolls are kind of dog shit. T1 block chance off dribble. (50/50). There goes the T1 block chance. Alright, we'll keep it. 50/50. Nice. 50/50. Gone. Alright. Alright. We're out of chaos. Okay, we got a T1 armor roll, so we can recombo this with something. You sent me a video on PlayStation Network? Oh, it's a YouTube video. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. When I'm done streaming, dude, I'm definitely gonna check that out. I just seen the title. For sure, I'm checking that out. All right, let's add only a prefix, and we'll. Okay, we got some block chance, so it's not terrible. See what the other additional damage reduction. It's not great. Let's fracture and hope to hit the flat armor, flat. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. That's tough. We'll just roll it. It's not worth whittling and all that. Oh wow, T1s. Okay, maybe now it's worth whittling. Double T1 resistance bottom. Holy shit. All right. You gonna accept the trade? You were moving around. Like, you were literally moving around. Fucking insane. So much so that you seen me start moving away from you and then typed because you were fucking like, oh, he made me wait, so I'm gonna just not accept this trade. Like, what are you doing, bro? Let's see. Now we'll put it up for one div. See, I severely doubt anyone wants that. That's a shitty spot. This shield is kind of nice though. Like the T2% is, it's kind of a turn off. We could whittle the block chance and the physical damage reduction and pray that it goes well. Been getting pretty lucky with shields lately. That's a superb Warbringer shield. I really wish I would have dived this though. That flat armor could have went up by 30, and that would have. Whoa, why is my phone stuck like that? So at 30 with 109 plus 50. Yeah, that it would have probably came close to breaking 1500 armor had I just dived it before I corrupted it. Because we could have gotten it perfect and we could have got. Oh wait, hold on. 30 times that's 130 100 and 138 plus 50, so that's 188. So 30 times 1.88. That would have been 56 added on to it. And I don't know. I feel like it goes up more than that. Like the flat does a whole lot for it. So I I can appreciate a guy that tells it like it is without giving two fucks. I'm actually surprised that my subscribers went up since I released the video about my complaints with the patch. I thought for sure I was gonna get a lot more backlash for it. No, I've never watched him, but I'm definitely gonna check it out. Like for sure I'm gonna check it out. Damn, that's actually a good shield. Damn. Oh, All these items are actually like good. What the fuck? Okay, this one can go. I'm debating listening to the video on kind of low volume so I can hear it without it like overtaking the stream. But at the same time, I don't know if that's a good idea playing someone else's content without their permission over the stream. Again, not really sure why the damage is acting like this. That's how it should be. That's so weird. This dude is speaking gibberish. Show me the way. Show me the way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Oh, thank you. Wow, that was a maze. Okay. That was the longest fucking stun animation in history. Nice little ingenuity belt. Man. Maximum all elemental resistances. That's actually a pretty decent roll on the bottom, but yeah, the rest of them are kind of meh. And it's a low base. Yeah, we'll give it a try. It said people love drama, do more of that. That's the thing though, bro, like it's it's a tough balance to find for sure. Because I don't want to cause drama. I just want to bring awareness to the things that they're doing. And I feel like people just want to think that everything is good and everything is like, oh, they would never nerf anything. They said they buffed it. So how could you say they nerfed it? They said that they buffed every class. But yeah, that's what they said. That's not what the patch notes showed, though. There's a fucking big difference between someone saying something and the fucking numerical value changes of the actual skill posted in the patch notes. And that's what pissed me off. Like, that's super disingenuous. Yeah, I'm talking into a headset right now. Hold on, I gotta put a fucking hoodie on. This air conditioner is fucking blowing on me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. Right after I recombo this. Ooh, get you some of that. Now we just needed to hit crit damage and attack speed with melee skills. Or hit absolutely fucking nothing good whatsoever. Jesus Christ. Recombine fucking 2 pairs of gloves and they get worse. Alright, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. If anything, y'all should be liking that stream. I'll be right back. I assume you want to jump in party chat prep. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, that piss was so good. I needed a cigarette afterwards. What's going on? Oh, yeah? Damn it. What? There it goes. Oh, just slaying shit and PoE 2. No? I mean, I can't blame him. Yeah, yeah, Brad Pitt's attractive. It ain't gay. Dude, I tried to tell him. I tried to tell you guys. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Another diamond. Yeah, man, I sadly. Yeah. What's crazy is I'm actually working with her mom right now. And no, like the factory they moved me to, she's literally right next to me. Like how ironic is that? And the thing is, she has not talked to her daughter in over a year because she like basically told her like it's your fault that you lost your kid and I'm not going to help you out until you get your shit together and she blocked her. Oh, dude. Yeah, she was going and getting drugs, bro. No. No, she was going and get she doesn't have a car. She was getting money from him, using that money to get rides to Toledo or wherever. Yeah, but never mind. I'm live. I'm live, so I'm not gonna say how she was coming up with her money, but yeah, yeah. I'm just saying, bro. Not bad. What's the guy's name? Do you know? You know what he looked? Did yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I mean, like I said, I myself am I've turned my life around, so I can't say with absolute certainty that she isn't a different person. But all I could do is give you the information. You know what I mean? Like, well, no, she's on parole. There's a difference. It's like non-reporting. So parole after, yeah. So like if you don't catch a new charge, they typically don't check up on you. Cause, but be well, no, because she already did her time. She was in prison for 18 months. So she's not. Well, it's all the same shit. It all was like lumped into one thing, and then dropped to X, and then sentenced. You know what I mean? So she's on the papers for that. Rum, I'll give you the lowdown. I'm in a PlayStation Network chat. My ex girlfriend, um, yeah, my ex girlfriend is talking to my buddy's uncle's girlfriend's brother. Not well was, and then she, yeah. So that's what we're conversing about. Yeah, she basically fucked him over, and yeah, like I said would happen. So at least you're not living with an ex like I am. No. Oh no, you're not using those to play. You're Yeah, that's crazy. All right, let's fucking corrupt this map and run this bitch. Come on, baby, don't take the rarity away. And it took all the rarity away. Now it's a 6 fucking suffix. Sweet. Yeah, living with an X is crazy work. All right, bro. All right, Rum. I'll see you in a little bit, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely not easy. Yeah. All right. Oh my God. Yeah. All right. All right. No, that's for both. Yeah, that's stupid, but whatever. Well, yeah, that's basically any illicit substance on the planet. Damn it. I forgot to buy this omen. Well, no, it's the same thing. It it's just not as physically dependent. You're gonna develop. Well, no, but your brain will develop a dependency for it because you're getting your dopamine you're getting your dopamine through synthetic means. So it's gonna stop producing it, and you're not gonna be happy. Yeah. Well, sugar is the same as anything else. It's super addictive too. No, there is. There's there's sugar, sodium, like yeah. Well, look at it like this. They put rats in a cage and they gave them heroin, cocaine, and sugar, like sugar water, and they went for the sugar water more than anything. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean it's a little healthier, I'd say, but yeah. Well, I don't know if it's necessarily willpower. I like the smell of cigarette smoke. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. But uh, well, I mean, well that no, but that's a big difference though. Like if your mom was doing heroin and it was a life or death situation for you. Well, no, no, I'm just saying for you, for your best interests, is it at some point you have to get yourself together before you can go back and try. You can't help anybody if you can't help yourself. Yeah, if you yourself are in danger. But not like with the fact of people and it is in the beginning, it is definitely a choice to do drugs, and it is willpower does affect whether or not you quit, but some people are like predisposed to it because I when I was younger, I had surgeries and I was on Percocet and I didn't continue to do it, but the first time I did it, I was like, wow, I really like how this makes me feel. Like, I know I like this way more than other people do. Yeah, I know. Yeah, right. But you're like, you're predisposed. Yeah. Yeah, everyone has their crutch. Yeah. But yes. Yeah, but also the argument for willpower. How many times have you willingly let somebody beat your face in for 9.5 minutes, be beat unrecognizable, and then go do that every fucking day at the gym forever? Like being concussed to the point where you can't remember why you're in somewhere. Most people would be like, wow, that hurts. I shouldn't do that. But it's like I wanted to do it and I was so physically and mentally fucking tough that it didn't bother me. But drugs, yeah. But also I got addicted to drugs. So it's like right. Yeah. But that's the thing. Right. Okay. Okay, but like, yeah, but gambling because you're not you're not yeah, you're just right. But also look at it like working out. How many times have you worked out and wanted to go back? But no, but no, no, but hear me out. So if it was just about willpower, I mean, if you have the willpower to not do drugs, why the fuck don't you go to the gym? Exactly. Right. But so that's willpower. Right, but that's what I'm saying. They don't come to you. Yeah. What? Leg work? No, but that's just my point to the argument of it's just willpower. And prep is exactly right. Willpower literally boils down to how much legwork do you have to do, and are you prepared to do that legwork? So it's the same thing. Going to the gym or quitting drugs or everything, if it was just the only prerequisite of success was willpower, then it would literally be across the board. You would be able to do whatever you wanted just because you have the willpower to do it. Yeah. Yeah. Inside it. Like the OPs, the Opanas. Yep, and shave it. Shave that bitch. It's so bad that I know any of that. But no, for free. For free. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I same way. Like, but how often do you just like, if you're out doing something, think about what you're gonna do when you get home on the game? You, you know what I mean? And that's the same thing. There's a lot to it. Yeah. I'm addicted to the crafting in PoE. It's like it's basically gambling at this point. So you're just like fucking slot machine. Yeah, and dude, yeah. And it's crazy because like a lot of people don't like that aspect and like people say, "Oh, well it's like gambling," and that's like derogatory, but for me, I like the feeling of it because if you could no, but like if you could just get whatever you wanted, if everyone could just craft whatever they wanted, it takes the dopamine hit out. There's no risk for reward. Oh yeah. You you fucking triple masterwork that bitch. Yeah. 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 Yeah, you just It's basically gambling. Or even literally gambling because you're gambling. Yeah. Or up up to. Yeah. Yup. Well, yeah, 100%. If you're buying if you're buying unidentified items and identifying them, no, no, but even if you're buying it with in-game currency, yeah. No, not necessarily, but yes. Well, no, you're yeah, everything is no, everything it uh, no, it means like their family has is already successful. Yeah. So it's like, oh, Unk is the fucking project manager. So, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. But like, yeah, but the point is you're trying to get a perfect one. No, but that's the point. It's the same thing with magic finding. You're killing Mephisto over and over again because you know there's a chance that it's gonna drop you a fucking arachnid mesh. And then you're gonna get three more perfect ones, and then you trade those. Yeah, it's like, yeah, but so is gambling. Gambling is statistics. Yeah, because your effort is yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, no, no, that's not a that's not a no. If you make the trade, that's not a gamble. If you get ripped off, you got ripped off. Yes, but it's possible, but I'm saying making a trade for the exact item that you want isn't a gamble. It's well, no, but I'm saying like if it's for your build, like I need this for my build, I'm gonna use it. There's no way I'm selling it. Then it's no. I'm not saying it has to be perf. Then that's why I'm saying I know that's why I'm saying in this case it's not a gamble. What we were talking about is you're buying unidentified ones with the one that you sold to try to get more perf ones to then get currency to then buy more of them to then get currency. Yeah, it's the same thing as the stock market, which is gambling. What's up, Deathscythe? It's 100% gambling because it fluctuates. There's a chance that it crashes. Yeah. Well, it has to be gambling by your definition of gambling because buying something, the exact thing you want with money is gambling because you could get ripped off. So if buying a stock, exactly what you want, you can get ripped off because it can crash, therefore it's gambling. No, it's not viewed as gambling by the government, but neither is Diablo 2's trade system. No, no, and in that case, it's not a gamble. You're just buying it because it's cheaper. At that point, it's an investment. But it is still a gamble because you could get a huge payout of it being a perfect. Yeah. Did this guy just leave the party? Well, but you can still lose. Like for me, I did it, and then I wasted 500 divs on a bow. The house, yeah, into being the house. Yeah, but you can fix it. Well, you can. But you can't do that on closed BattleNet. Yes, you used to be able to get them, but you can't make them. But but no, but listen, but that's why he's saying you become the house. I mean, well, it's like it, no, it's like this. It right, but they can set the deck to guarantee that you lose your ass off. But right, but yeah. I don't understand this. No, but but in explain to me how it's illegal to count cards. How is it illegal to just do simple fucking math? Now, marking cards and shit is illegal. Now that's illegal. Yeah. What you been doing, Death? Yeah, but I don't I don't know. I don't know about that guy. I don't know if some of his stories are true. Some of them I believe, but I don't know. Yeah, but yeah. Well, no, it's yeah, dealer or player, like so, yeah. And I get that, but like, no, I get that, but it's still chance. Yeah, they use like several. Yeah. Dude, some people don't hit over 12. Some people say you don't hit after midnight. Like, what? That's what I'm saying. So you don't hit. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I fucking love card games. Yeah, that's insane. Yep, get it in you. I just gotta go get right. Let me just get one in me. I'll be back. Oh, I bet. Lucko's a blast. Yeah, he's got like a balled up thing of hamburger. He got like somewhat brown on the outside. It's still raw in the middle. That was dinner. Like, and he's like eating that at the table, passed out. Like, what were you? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Always. He's like Motel 6. He'll leave the light on for you. Oh yeah. Well, that's why I said like I don't mind gambling and playing card games, but I would rather gamble with spades against other players that have risk because if they aren't invested, they will take great risks, and with great risks come great reward. The house they don't have anything to put up. They have no investment. So like it's not the same. There's no pressure on them. Oh, well, and you can like, oh, I got a few. Joker, Joker, Deuce, Ace. Yeah, I've played quite a bit of that. I love spades, and it's because even if you're dealt a shit hand, you live to play another hand as long as you're good, because you can finesse your hand. You can't finesse a hand of blackjack. You get what you. Exactly. And that's, but that, but that's why I said, because the people against you have to also correctly bid their hand. So you have to call what you're going to get. There's no way to call what you're going to get in blackjack. You can guess, but you can't, with no absolute certainty do you know. Not on the 16th, 17th hand. You not with any certainty. Yes, you're only ever playing with one deck. Yeah. Right, but yeah, but you can still only say I got one and have three fucking books. You're guaranteed to make your one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's not getting. Yeah, but that's the thing. I get to dictate it. I get to dictate it. I get the lead. I get the lead. I'm bidding my hand based on who has the lead because I know my partner is going to hit spades. But if we don't have the lead, I'm not going to be counting cut books. I'm not going to be counting a rundown. I'm not going to count a rundown because I might not get the spades out of there. But if I have the lead, I dictate where it goes. So now I know if my partner bid 5 and I bid 6, I know we have everything. Yeah. Well, you also need to have ways to get back in. So if I have like an ace of clubs, I'm not playing that the first time it's hit. That's my insurance. I'm getting back in to my rundown in hearts with this ace. That's how I know. I can literally tell how the hand is going to go based on the bids. I know who has what. I don't know how I know, but I'm like fucking. I don't know if it's like an autistic tick or something. I don't know. Yeah. Right. Well, not in about no. I would guarantee it's much lower than 85% success rate. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, but you still have a 1 in 20 chance of getting it right. Yeah. Yeah. To guarantee Yeah. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It's they have a mirror. No, they can literally see the card that they're gonna pull, a- and then they can push it back in and take the card underneath it. Yeah. Mm, yeah. Dude, I used to my favorite thing to do was to show the table the bottom card, so that means it's coming to me, and then dealing it off the bottom to somebody and them not catching it. Right. Oh my God. Yeah, which is bogus. Let's do this breachstone, baby. Man, I actually came out pretty good that day for not bringing any money. Lucko gave me no Lucko. He it it was like 15, yeah, $15 in chips. Yeah, doubled it again. Let her ride. Yeah, like hey, yeah. No, I think I got up to like, I think it was like $200, and then I bought a round of drinks, tipped the, yeah, I left with like $80 coming with zero money. Got, you're like, uh, You you saw what, prep? Really? Nice. Hmm. Yeah, like what do you have to lose? Oh, I missed. What the fuck was that? Oh shit. Dude, I am not paying attention. And then one goes green. Oh, yeah, you can go on whatever you want. Oh, dude, you're playing League of Legends, Death? I fucking love League. I fucking love League of Legends. Wait, what the fuck? How did this how did this map not get completed? I missed a fucking rare mob on that map. I thought it said map completed. Fuck. What do you mean you're not supposed to? Fucking that's their fault. If they don't tell you you can't get steak every time, I'm getting steak every time. All you can eat buffet, give me that fucking porterhouse every trip. You mean prep? You mean like that dude, the Atlas guy? Like he's kind of like a bodybuilder type dude, and he goes and just fucking smashes hella food. Yeah. Yeah, like just bankrupting their business. Like, sir, it's only an $8 all-you-can-eat buffet. Could you please not eat $700 worth of food? Yeah, exactly. No, they don't have to lie. They're literally out. No, but did you guys see that Joey Jaws guy eat like a 10-pound burrito in like 3 minutes? Like, dude, could you imagine 10 pounds of food entering your stomach in like 3 minutes? Yeah, isn't that what they call him? Joey Jaws chestnuts or something? Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. Bro, that's a lot. Yeah, you would yeah, I guarantee they're taking some laxatives. Dude, what's his name? Larry Wheels. Larry Wheels was prepping for a bodybuilding competition, and after he won one and he placed second, his hunger from starving himself was like so profound that he gained 53 pounds in like 72 hours. Because he ate so much fucking food. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, maybe I should eat. Yeah, it changes like it changes the way it metabolizes the carbohydrates. Well, no, I think what it does is it makes it to where the carbohydrates are either lower or higher on the glycemic index, so they get like metabolized a different way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got 17 people in this stream. Let's get some likes going on, boys. Fuck it, let's do a nasty map. And you destroyed a toilet. No, but you also got to think his diet isn't very good. He's got too much of that cream some young guy in there. Cream some young guy. Golly. Oh, dude. Yesterday, my worker went home early, so I was like by myself. And bro, I had to shit so bad at work, and there was like 40 minutes left. So you know how sometimes you like you need to shit, but you don't. So then it like goes away. Well, it went away, and until I got home. Dude, I got like halfway home and it felt like a goddamn snake was like going through my stomach and dude, that was a monster Duke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're not going. It's going to be a 30-minute. My bad, Dad. Me and my buddies are talking about some crazy shit. I I I appreciate you stopping by, man. Wait, why can't I pick any of these items up? No, no, like my X button isn't showing up. What the fuck? No, it's literally not highlighting. I can't interact with anything. What the fuck? No, it's like my interact button is gone. Look, like, you can see it, see it highlight. What the oh, dude, I can't TP. I gotta log. I can't even hit the hideout. Dude, that's crazy. What the fuck? That was weird. Hell yeah. There we go. What the fuck? Watching. What is that? Watching Gypsy Crusader cosplaying Patrick Bateman? Oh, oh. I didn't see it was you, Prep. Yeah. Oh, someone's finally buying this thing. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. I seen that. Yeah. Stash tab 27. Yeah, he does a bunch of different shit though, right? Like a lot of different cosplaying. And being like just a complete fucking weirdo. The ones in chat for what? Good luck. All right, fuck it. One's in chat for the one's in chat for good luck on a tier 1 cold damage here. Nope, tier 7. Oh my god, what is that? Tier 8 resistance on these? 7 and 7. Hell yeah. Feeling the love, boys. Yeah, I gotta have the mods in chat. I wonder who's my #1 top viewer. Wonder if there's a way to check that. I don't I don't know if you can I don't know if you can be a top viewer now that you're a mod. Spidey? I love it. Right. Pads? Yeah, you were. Yeah, I had incognito. So what you asked an AI service? Oh, love it. Yeah. And that's what I said. It kind of sucks trying to be like a content creator because it's almost like the theory you need to have money to make money, like it takes money to make money. Well, no, but I'm saying to do it legitimately. So like, yeah, but oh, Barry Bonds. Oh, my coach, my trainer gave me these vitamins. They just so happen to be injections. I didn't know I was taking steroids. What the fuck? Dude, that's like the second chase unique I've dropped in this map already. Yeah, I mean that you have a good point, Death. I mean, Prep. Sorry, I'm seeing Death's comment. That's actually a very valid point. Right. No, I haven't watched it. I plan on definitely deep diving it. How long is it? Like 10 minutes? I'm gonna check it out. Actually, I might just say fuck it and turn it on right now. I doubt that guy's gonna care if I'm watching his content while I'm streaming. No. Yeah. Alright, let me kill this big fucker and oh my goodness. Dude, like can these mobs stop aggroing so I can just fucking turn this video on? Jesus Christ. Alright. You sent it in PlayStation. We're gonna go on a educational journey. for anyone interested, the title of the video is Twitch is Dead. ... I'm gonna try and make this like not super loud because my girl's sleeping.
What if college was a place?
This game went live to 16.2 thousand viewers, and by the end of the stream, I believe the lowest he dropped to was around 7.5 to even 6.9, meaning that around, I think, 220% of Mizkif's viewers were bots. Everybody's gonna shit on everybody. Oh my god. I want to see Miz go live so bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I hate these guys. Time to talk about that thing that I've been telling absolutely everybody on this platform for years has been going on. Today, we are talking about the great issue that Twitch has been having with Viewbots. Not just with viewers, not just with chatters, not just with sponsors, perhaps even the company itself. I think Twitch may have made the worst decision for their own platform that they've ever made. So to take you back on a little bit of a journey, late July, Twitch finally addressed their viewbotters and falsely inflated viewership.
Jesus, this is a lot of gold.
You'll see an impact to your channel's view count. And by the way, did you know, this is a legitimate fact, in August, the highest amount of streamers ever have gone on break in the month of August. And the reason why that was is August 1st, like, I think it was like 40% of Viewbot sites went down immediately. And I'm going to give you guys a personal anecdote. Even I lost 600 viewers immediately. Even I lost 600 viewers immediately on August 1st. Now, other creators, and I'm going to show you guys the statistics, so many streamers went on break. Now, as of August 21st, I believe August 21st, I believe it was 11 a.m. CST, now about 80%, of all viewbotting sites, as well as people viewbotting, have ceased. Even I lost another 1.5 thousand viewers.
Jesus.
Now, there's even more to come, as with streamers losing upwards of 20,000 viewers.
Oh my god, what a...
14,000 viewers. And there's
Would you guys
even a
just
streamer
attack?
averaging
Thank you.
22,000 viewers.
22,000?
To 6,000 viewers.
So that's what? That's 68? Yeah, like damn near 75%.
Far more viewers leaving. It's not done yet. I mean that genuinely.
If you...
Guys,
Guitar Weekly Journal, if you could give me like a couple of minutes, I will explain everything.
Everybody is going to be losing a shit, and I mean this genuinely, a shit ton of viewers. Yes, I'm talking about Hassan. Just wait. A lot of people are saying,
Let me see how long this video is.
These streamers aren't. Just wait.
Oh, it's 41 minutes long.
Because, and I can prove this, there still are a lot of people still able to get around the Viewbot purge. So as a streamer myself, where I'm going to be...
Alright, well, I'm going to pause this, and when I go take my cigarette before I go to bed here in a little bit, I'm going to watch the rest of it. That's hilarious, dude. So let me TP back to town real quick. Oh my god. Sweet. So yeah, eggplant emojis for good luck. Eggplant emojis Oh, I gotta turn that back down. Okay, so good. So Guitar Weekly Journal said, "Hello, what will change in 0.3 that will be breaking this build?" Okay, so baseline. Let me bring up my notes. I have literally like 7 direct ways. Shut up, man. I know I'm a nerd, but so man, I can hear myself pretty clearly. So the base damage of shield charge, this ability right here, has been decreased by 80%. So you lose 80% of your base damage. So that means if you were attacking for 1,000 damage, you're now hitting for 200 damage. So even with the 100% more damage at maximum distance, you're only hitting for 400 damage. Now, a caveat to that is they took the cooldown away. So technically, my cooldown time is 3 seconds. The animation takes about a second ish to a second and a half to travel all the way. So, in theory, for you to get your max DPS out of it, if you got max distance, used it, walked all the way back to max distance again, and used it again, it would still only be the equivalent of you launching it 2 times in the same instance of a one instance of shield charge, probably not even quite 2 times. So you're only dealing 800 damage instead of 1,000 between 2 attacks in comparison to one. That's the first way it's been nerfed. The second way is block chance. Block chance has been reduced from 75% to 50%. And I'll explain how that's not only a survivability loss, but it's a DPS loss as soon as I trade this dude this item. So most warriors and anybody using a shield, they use 2 notables in the passive tree that give them basically all of their increased damage, and that's offensive stance and lay siege. So what it does is it gives you 1% increased damage per 1% block chance that you have. So dropping your block chance from 75% to 50% is a 25% increased damage loss between 2 nodes. That's a 50% increased damage loss. So now, on top of that, they have nerfed this node right here, Resolute Technique. So instead of you being able to never crit, but your hits can't be evaded, meaning you never miss, since you have to be at maximum distance to gain the most damage, you lose accuracy for every meter away from the enemy that you are. So this node will now say accuracy is doubled, so you will have to invest dex to get accuracy so it doubles, so that at that distance you at least have like a 40% chance of actually hitting the fucking thing. So now you can never crit. Your base damage is 80% less. You have 50% less increased damage, and you might not even hit them. But wait, there's more. So Giant's Blood got nerfed, so now you get half of the amount of life for your strength investment. So if you stack strength, say you have 600 strength, you only get 600 life instead of getting 1200 life. And then you have percent increases to maximum health in your passive tree and your socketables. So your 1200 life goes up by 30%. We'll just say on average it would be like 1500 life. Well, now you're only getting 600 life. So now you're getting 30% of 600. So you're only getting like 750 life. But wait, there's more. The deepest tower no longer exists. So the deepest tower is getting kicked out. So what does that mean? It gives you increased damage based on enemies being low life, and all enemies in your presence are on low life. So you lose 30, 60, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240, 360, 390, 420% increased damage with your hits. That's a 420% increased damage loss. But wait, there's more. They reduced the attack time of it. So now it's going to take longer to get from point A to point B, and you're only getting the maximum damage at the furthest distance. So you're going to want to, in order to get more DPS out of it, you're going to want to have to get to maximum distance to hit the enemy. So the not having a cooldown would allow you to stay close and use it multiple times in succession. But in order for you to get the same damage, not including Deepest Tower, not including the nerfs to the block chance, only the actual skill gems and support gems, the new support gems would have to give you 405% multiplicative more damage in order for you to get back to what the damage was currently, without factoring in any of the low life shit, without factoring in any of the increased damage shit. So multifaceted nerf to shield charge in a patch that is supposedly about build diversity and making all skills viable. Along with killing Corrupting Cry. They murdered Corrupting Cry. It can't be used by anyone other than a fucking Warbringer. Can't be used. Because it always goes on cooldown. Even if it doesn't hit a heavy stunned enemy and empower an attack, it always goes on cooldown. Corrupted Blood only lasts 5 seconds. The cooldown to Seismic Cry is 8 seconds. Therefore, you would never be able to replenish a stack before the other stack goes off. Even if there is a support gem where it gives you 5 stacks at a time, you would still never reach 10 because there's a 3-second delay between the time you put the stack on and the next time you could put a stack on. So now that entire archetype is gone. And there's more, but I mean, I could get into it, but everyone's calling me a doomer. Oh, you haven't seen the new notables. I'm sure it'll make up for it. Like, yeah, all right. Well, but Warbringer is still gonna be able to do it because they ignore the cooldowns of the war cries. But no other class can ignore the cooldown. So there's no other way to be able to do it. Even if you used all 4 war cries that are out and you put Corrupted Cry in all of them, you would be playing the fucking piano to using 4 war cries to stack Corrupted Blood, and it would still probably fall off before all of them came off cooldown. Unless you did it like this, and then you waited, and then you hit Seismic Cry, and then you waited, and then you hit Fortifying Cry, and then you waited, and then you hit the Ancestral Cry, but then it would take you 15 seconds to put 5 stacks on. But I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just some doomer. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know because you're gonna have to get a skill that breaks armor, and then by breaking armor you gain endurance charges, right? And then only using in 3 endurance charges a piece can you drop an Ancestral Warrior Totem. And the Ancestral Warrior Totem has 50% less attack speed, which is multiplicative. So in order to compensate for a 50% division of your attack speed, you would have to get around 120 to 150% increased attack speed to make up for the 50% less attack speed. And on a boss, you would have to break its armor, consume its armor, break its armor, consume its armor, break its armor, consume its armor, drop an Ancestral Warrior Totem, and then repeat that process. Who gives a fuck that you can drop an unlimited amount of Ancestral Warrior Totems? The fact that the only way you can drop multiple at one time is if you take this node right here. Where's it at? This node right here, 5% chance that if you would gain endurance charges, you instead gain up to maximum endurance charges. So you have a 5% chance you might gain more than one. So you just be sitting there doing that until eventually you either get full or eventually you proc that and it makes you full, and then you can drop them, and then you do that whole clunky fucking process again. But there were no nerfs to any classes. The warrior didn't get nerfed into the ground or anything. The title of the fucking patch notes is like buffs to all classes, but that's not really what happened. Like, sure, the support gems are tiered and they're going to give you more options, but some of this stuff, even with the buffs, it's like it's an insurmountable mountain that you have to climb. I don't know. I'm a masochist, so I'm still going to be league starting Warbringer and trying to figure it out. So yeah, what that decision to change Giant's Blood, whoever made that decision, they need to be punched right in their mouth. With zero explanation. Just, oh no, oh no, someone should blast them. It's like, oh, what is the only way you can stack life? Oh, by stacking strength. What do warriors do? Stack strength. So let's make it to where they get half of the amount of life per points of strength. What? No nerfs to energy shield. No, an extreme buff to evasion. So block chance was too strong if it could block all hits, right? But why? But all right, I'll see you later, Bone. But you can evade all hits, and that's okay. So are you telling me that they're going to change acrobatics to make it you evade all hits, but you take 30% of the damage from the hit? Because they ruined the Warbringer by making it okay, you can block your max block 75%. Yeah, yeah, you can get 75% plus maximum block, but you take 30% of the damage from the hit. So you're not really blocking the hit at all. You're still taking it. You're just taking it less. But what they don't understand, and what people can't grasp, is that a 25% reduction to maximum block chance is not a 25% reduction. It's a 100% reduction in your defenses. Because before, you would only get hit 25% of the time. And the shit you couldn't block has an animation that allows you to avoid it. So now you can block everything, but you're getting hit 50% of the time, which is a 100% increase of 25%. So you're going to be getting hit by half of the shit that is thrown at you, but you can block all of half of the shit. instead of blocking 75% of the shit that is thrown at you and avoiding the stuff on the ground. That's how math works. Now, if they would have made it like block chance reduced to a maximum of 62 and a half, then that would have been like a decent middle ground, because then it would have been what they said. We had to make a minor adjustment to how much block chance you can get. You fucking lowered the maximum by 33%. That's not minor. What if your investors at GGG said, we're going to lower the amount of money we give you, but just minor, by 33%. We're just going to deduct your pay by 33%. Just a little minor adjustment. They'd be like, well, that's not fucking minor at all. But I'm a doomer. I'm just a doomer. I haven't seen the patch notes. I don't know. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's not a linear, and you're exactly right. You're exactly right. Because you have to think with max resistance at 75%, you're only taking 25% of the hit. So you have to think of every point. If 25% is 100% of the damage, then every point of maximum resistance you get is a 4% damage reduction. Because you have to times every percent by 4. And I'm not trying to say that I'm like smart or anything. It's just like that's what I do. Like I don't necessarily have like the same build making prowess of somebody, but what I can do is view data and analyze it and understand what's going to be good and what's going to be bad based on numbers. And I think like the majority of the population should be able to do that. The problem is all these people that say people are overreacting and don't know, which I hope they're right. I pray to God that these fucking people are like, hey, yeah, told you so. I hope that's the case. Because I would love to be wrong, because I think that my favorite class is bricked. I would love if I was wrong about that. I'm not going to be mad if I'm wrong about that. Like, you know what I mean? I streamed D4 for a little bit, and well, no, I take that back. I streamed D4 literally for like 2 weeks, because I I just recently got the ability to stream on YouTube because I had to hit 50 subscribers, and it yeah, no, I've been looking into other stuff, but I don't know, dude. Like, I've really only been streaming since Path of Exile 2 came out. So like my right, yeah. No, I 100% agree. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm not necessarily trying to do it as a job yet. And I feel like if I go into it, no, no, yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm just going on like my YouTube channel I've been making content since like shortly after D4 came out, and I was ranked like internationally in that game, and it didn't give me like any viewership or anything. And the yeah. Well, and the thing is, I don't really watch streamers for like ARPGs because it's it it's something that I enjoy doing. So if I watch someone stream, it takes the element of surprise of finding it for myself out, if that makes sense. Because it's like, oh, don't miss this. This is the best fucking way to do this. But like, I want it to be organic, and when I bring it to the channel, I want to have the excitement of like I found it, not just regurgitating information that I found. So like, I get what you're saying. If I feel like a lot of the player base might be that way. Oh, dude, I'm gonna watch his videos. Well, really, I didn't have a whole lot of success with with streaming. I was doing well. I was getting a decent amount of views on my live streams, but my videos weren't weren't how do you want to say this, like performing well. But then a fellow content creator, he's seen my video, my of my build, and he hit me up and told me to make a build guide, and he was going to share it on his channel. His name's Jorgen. He's like a pretty decent sized PoE content creator. And that guy gave me so many tips as to what to put my tags as, what like, and dude, it made an extraordinary difference because I went from having like 55 subs 6 months ago to 209 subs, which isn't, to a lot of people that's not very much, but like I'm a fucking full-time supervisor at a plant. I have a daughter. Like it, it's a slow grind. It's going to be the long game for me. It's not, I don't have the ability to quit my job. Like, I'm not trying to take a hit at DM because I like DM. I don't know what he does, but he lives in Alaska and it's expensive to live in Alaska. And he's always just on stream. So I would imagine his family or somebody had money and he either worked hard for it up until this point and was like, fuck it, I'm quitting whatever it was I was doing, and I'm doing this. Like, I have a family that depends on me to go to work, so I can't really take those kind of risks. But I know what you're saying. Like, I should treat it as if I'm doing it like that. Yeah, and that's kind of what my channels come to. We've gotten a lot better with that. We have a Discord now, uh, stuff like that. But it's not. We're still not obviously huge, but Yeah. What's possible and what's like optimal are two completely different things. And yeah, it's definitely not optimal streaming on YouTube and to build a community in that aspect of like finding people to play with. Because like on Twitch, you can just send a fucking message to each other. But I had to make a decision. Oh yeah, yeah, and I'm gonna watch his videos, but I do have a plan orchestrated. I have like a cadence. I'm gonna release videos like short form clips on this day. Uh, you know, tips and tricks for the game. But the problem is with 0.3, it changed the game so much. Like I had plans and I already had videos made. Like I showed you the one thumbnail. That was for a video that hadn't been released yet, but they completely changed, like crafting. So like that video is dead now. Like it doesn't. I can't release it because it's completely gonna be completely different. So, w- w- right. But Asmongold is a rare fucking breed of streamer. That yeah, and that's what I'm saying. But how did he do it before he had a team? I play on console Guitar Weekly, so it's pretty tough. And that's why I just have all this shit in my inventory because it takes forever to sit here and organize. So I just leave it in here. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But it's just I like I said, I have a kind of a plan, a cadence, like some subject matter already thought out, but it threw a wrench in it when they dropped all these changes and they changed. I mean, and I'm not mad about it because the trade system needed to change. The crafting system, I could give or take. It's gonna make a huge difference for casuals. They're gonna get what they want a lot more, but it kind of fucked all the content that I had because I had like the best ways to craft items and the best ways to make currency. I had these videos already made. I was going to release one tomorrow, one Tuesday, one Thursday. And then the new league comes out Friday. So it would give content throughout the week to hold people over until I stream the league start. But it's all completely different now. So none of that shit is applicable. Yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't like think about it like that, but I just kind of made a video reacting to it and like talked about the good and then the bad and then my specific like things I hate or love. And I'm surprised. I actually that video gained me like 8 subscribers, and I think I just put it out either yesterday or the day before. And I could have swore people were just gonna fucking hate it. The amount of people basically telling me to shut the fuck up, I don't know what I'm talking about on other people's videos when I would comment. Like I felt like none of the community agreed with me that the changes, some of the changes to Warrior were bad. But now looking at the other content creators, the thing is, they all are saying the same thing. It's just how they're wording it, people are more receptive of, whereas I kind of don't give a fuck how people feel. Well, but it's like this, right? So as and not to get like corny or whatever, but as an addict in recovery, my duty is to be honest in every aspect of my life. And I used to use for the journey and the excitement, so I have to change my mentality, and the most exciting journey you can go on is the journey of the truth, because no matter what, you say the truth without thinking about the outcome. You don't know how people are going to perceive it. It could be exciting. It could be they could hate you, they could love you, whatever. But at the end of the day, it is my duty to tell you exactly what I believe to be the truth. And I don't give a fuck how it makes you feel. Yeah. 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 People do love drama and they do love rage baiting. I mean, dude, I swear to God, I was going through YouTube Shorts. Oh wait, hold on. So, sorry, Guitar Weekly. I didn't see the second part of your question. So to play on console, you don't have a cursor. So when you make a trade, you have to like sift through your stash tabs with L1 and R1. So let's say someone says, hey, I want to buy this item and it's in stash tab 37. You can't just click stash tab 37 and then click the item. You have to scroll through them. And half the time people will leave the party because it takes me like 10 seconds to get through the stash tabs. Like, oh, fuck it, this guy doesn't want to trade. I'm leaving. And then the item isn't highlighted anymore. So then you can't find it. So then they have to whisper you again. And then they have to rejoin the fucking party. It's like a complete nightmare. So luckily the trade system's changing. And your aim is like way off because you can't like click where you want to go. It kind of auto targets. So like for example, this, I'm casting this solar orb. It's going to cast it at whatever enemy it feels like targeting. Unless I'm holding the other analog and then like pointing it in the direction, which is kind of hard to do if it's not on a trigger button. Anyways, what the fuck were we talking about, prep? Oh yeah. I was going through internet shorts, right? YouTube shorts. And there's this fucking dude. He was named like something the cereal man or something, and he would just put a toilet seat over his head and comb his hair with an oversized comb and just speak gibberish and would have thousands of viewers. And and it's like, dude, imagine how exhausting it is and how much you hate yourself. because now I seen him streaming under a different name, and everyone's like, "Put the toilet seat back on your head, you idiot! Just put the toilet seat back on your head." And it's like, that's you now. Instead of just being yourself, you created a character, and now people want that character. No way. Who's that? He literally died on stream? Oh, I bet. The fuck? I'm gonna have to look that up. Oh yeah, yeah. Or bro, I seen this I seen this dude doing ASMR. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like there's this dude, he's got like these little he's got like a glass spoon, and he's just like putting it through water with like glass rocks, and it just makes noise. And it's got like he's got like 1.5 million subscribers or something. Like, dude, what? Yeah, people will watch it, dude. And I mean, I guess it's kind of like the ASMR shit. So like maybe it's like relaxing for people. They watch it to go to bed, but that dude had thousands, if not millions of views. Like it's crazy to me. And all it is like him putting a spoon through water. Right. That's actually not a bad idea. Make sure it's dark outside. Oh hell yeah. Right. Is this really all it is? Yup. Hector. No, man. I never played PoE 1. Yeah, I never played PoE 1. Not for like lack of interest. It just I didn't have I mean I had a PC back then and I didn't really know about it, and then by the time I really could have got into the game, my PC fried. So, and then they released it on console, but there was a bug where items would just like stop dropping. Like they just didn't exist anymore. Like items would just not drop, so you couldn't progress your character, and then I just uninstalled the game. What is that? Oh, nice. What's up, prep? Yes, kind of. Well, for right now, the lights are out and in my room, so it like makes it really hard to see already. Um, but typically, if there's nothing else going on, it's a little easier to discern what's going on because the light will be on and I'll have it like in a different location and I I honestly I haven't fucked with it that much. I tried. I think I would like to get like a green screen and then I could blow it up and have like a background, but I just don't want all of my like room in the picture and then I don't know. Where the fuck are these? Here they are. It it has options for it. Like I think. Yeah, but it's I'd have to look into it a little bit, but I yeah, but the anything that is like the same color as the background gets blurred, so like your shirt might get blurred, your skin might get blurred. Like I tried that. I tried that thing. Man, I'm starting to get hot. I didn't take that off. I heard something about him doing Silent Hill, but okay, there's like nothing down. Shit is just still blowing up here. Oh shit. Oh, I thought that connected. I went the wrong way. Oh, we're done. What? What did I run into that was right there? How? Why did it not just hit the fucking dude in front of me? I mean, I'm still excited for the new league. It's just like, whoa, what the fuck just hit me? It just kind of makes me uneasy that they nerfed a bunch of builds that weren't even meta and then didn't touch the meta builds. So it's like everything is going to be the same as far as the meta, but the other builds might potentially, I'm not saying they are guaranteed to be worse, but might potentially just be worse. Like Corrupted Cry is for sure going to be worse. It's like the only way you can play it is with a Warbringer. So that's like it's guaranteed that's the only way you can play it until you either find uh, the lineage gems that make you get multiple stacks and you have enough cooldown reduction to be able to like get the cooldown of Seismic Cry under 5 seconds. God damn, dude, there's a lot of logbooks. All right, brother man. Later on. I need to get some food here soon, but I don't know. It sucks because I just don't really feel like eating. I just haven't had an appetite lately. And like nothing tastes good. Like my girl got me Chinese food. And I usually love Chinese food, but it just, I don't know, just didn't sit well with me. Yeah, but yeah. I I heard something about like ginger, like eating raw ginger can help with like, or maybe it's garlic. I can't fucking remember. It started with a G. Damn, that was almost good. 40 maximum energy shield. So, you plan on playing the fucking new PoE league or what? No, it's not a filter, dude. My lights are off in my room because my girl's sleeping behind me. No, no, no. Sorry, that was someone told me to change the filter on my stream. So I just have like a small salt lamp giving any illumination. But yeah, I think that's what you should do. You should just go in blind to the league and just pick something and see where it goes. Yeah, sadly over here it's 3:30 in the morning, so most people in my house are sleeping. Oh, 10% XP. Nice. Alright, it's time to make some decisions and clean this fucking inventory out. I mean, it doesn't really matter. All this shit's gonna be gone. makes very little difference. But like you said, there might be some value in some of the items in standard. So if you have those, maybe you could like make a trade with somebody like, hey, I'll give you these items for like, if they're 400 divine in standard, I'll give them to you for like 20 div in the new league or something, you know? Yeah, as we were saying. Oh, this is one of my favorite maps. Right. I mean, that does make sense. No, I'd never played that. Yeah, I mean, I played fuck. The last one I played, was it on PS3? Thing, yeah, things that, yeah, yeah. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Nice little rainy day fund. Spent their money on it? Yeah. And you're like, oh, fuck. Well, yeah, and that's kind of shitty, but I guess it is what it is. It's done now. Like, ain't no going back. Right. Everyone else done sold their shares and made their bread. Um, it's kind of it's hard to say. Maybe like a perfectly rolled tangle tongue, like a perfectly corrupted crit chance tangle tongue. Whoa. Yeah, I'm trying to think, but honestly, dude, there's not that many things that they took out. But I'd have to like look back through the patch notes and see. That's true. It's just so hard early to gauge what's like because you're spending all your currency like on your own gear, and something being cheap is like relative. It's kind of hard to because you don't have the currency for anything to be like cheap yet. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, yeah. Well, ag- again, also it's like a better way to trade, but also at the same time, it costs gold to put the item up now, and I don't know how much gold it costs. So you would have to farm gold then to put up that's what I'm saying. Like, so the days of like flipping penny stocks, like buying a bunch of things that are worth like very little and then making just like a 20% profit. I don't know that it's going to actually in the long run be profitable because you have to pay to post all of them. But if it's only like 5,000 gold, then yeah, you could definitely do that. But I just don't know yet. I don't know. I don't know. They didn't say. Like, that's what I'm saying. There's no real detail on it, so it's like hard to know. I'm sure we'll know more in the coming days. But with the currency exchange, the you have to use gold, and it's based on like how many you have posted, or how many you want to buy, or how many you want to post. So I don't know if it'll be like incremental. It'll like every item you post, it's gonna go up incrementally. Like the first one might only be 100 gold, then it's 1,000, then it's 10, then it's your every item you post is 1,000,000. I don't know. I hope that's not the way it goes, because that would fucking blow. Although it will save a fuck ton of time like this. Having you're running a map, you don't want to go back yet. So if someone wants to trade, they can just hop in your fucking hideout, go to your little. What's this dash tab? Okay, this. So now I have to scroll all the way to this fucking like second to last dash tab and grab this item. Like, oh my god, it's so tedious. I am curious to see how all the changes are like actually affect the game. It's I'm hoping it's not going to be as bad as I think it is, but I mean I've been wrong before, so hopefully I'm wrong again. Hopefully I'm way fucking wrong. Let's get this fucking crit chance. Got crit chance. Called it. Now cast speed or just regular crit chance. Or oh, cold damage. Damage penetrates cold. Crit chance for spells. Crit spell damage bonus. That's a fucking monster, bro. We got crit damage bonus, magnitude of shock. Can we get crit chance again? Crit chance for spells again? Oh my god, calling fucking shots here. Calling the shots. Man, if I would have made these 2 jewels like early in the league, these fucking things would be nar. I don't know. That one's actually both pretty fucking good. We'll make this one 4. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be keeping my eye out for patterns, things that are valuable, and trying to figure that out for like kind of early game trading and stuff of that nature. Other, I mean, there's going to be new uniques, there's going to be new base types. For me, my best guess, the way to make currency is it's going to be the same as the old way, farming bases. So you're going to want to get like 2 Venter's Gamble rings and get as much reduced rarity on them as you can, and then you're going to want to farm these like high level end game maps because they can drop items instead of the item only going to 20% quality and say it has 2 sockets, it can drop with 30% quality and 3 sockets. So then you could corrupt it and it could get 4 sockets when it would normally only have 2, and it would quality 30%. So you would sell those to crafters. So you could like farm the bases and sell the bases for like 5, 10 divine a piece. And all it is white items. So you don't have to do anything to them. They just drop like that. You don't have to spend any currency on them. That's my best guess as to what's going to be like the way. Also, selling your splinters early. So they basically, that's how I make all my fucking currency. Like early in a league, I do my first simulacrum, right? You get points where you have like 50% increased stack size of simulacrum splinters found from non-unique monsters. So you do like you get your first 2 points for free, and then you do your next one and you get that. And then there's also another one where I think the unique monsters, yeah, you get a 25% chance, more likely to spawn a unique monster, and the unique monster drops more splinters, and then you sell the splinters for like several exalted apiece, and that's how you make, and then you exchange your exalts for divines, and there you go. I mean, I No, I don't think that there's a possibility of that if you have a loot filter, because the guys that make the loot filters account for the meta, and it will flag a like a white item that could be chance orbed to a unique that is valuable as valuable. It will be like a different color. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely possible it could happen. But I don't think they'll be super valuable, because again, you would just want the base that has the increased quality and the increased sockets. So like no matter what it is, you would want that would be the most valuable base. Like no matter what, even if it's not like a necessarily like particularly good base because it doesn't turn into a unique, it could be a good rare weapon, and because it has the increased quality and because it has the increased socket, it makes it better than like a best in slot regular one. You know what I mean? I hate this fucking freezing shrine on this build. It like stunts my ability to chain. What are you? A little porkalorkalork one. But I would say, like, for me, I pick up every tiara. If I see a tiara, I pick it up. Because if it rolls well, it's worth like a lot of currency. Same thing with like sleek jackets or any evasion, energy shield, mix armor. And I roll all of them. But you can't necessarily do that early in the league because you might not have the currency to roll all of them. Well, you can price check, but it's all just going to be contingent on whatever other people are pricing it at and what they're selling at. Well, maybe, but it there's no way to know for sure because there's no like data of like it sold for this. You know what I mean? Well, even if it is, it might not be right because you could whisper, I want to buy this from you," and then when you get in their party, you say, "Well, I have 2 div. That's my offer instead of 4 div," and then they accept it. You know what I mean? It's like kind of hard to narrow it down exactly what it's going to be worth. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it can do that. But again, it because the economy fluctuates so much because it's driven by what's meta, how many are out there. So if like let's say you find the first massive great hammer with 30% quality and 3 sockets and it drops like that, it's worth a fuck ton. But if then you check the market and there's 17,000 of them, well now they're all still going to be posted for an asinine amount, but because there's so many of them, no one's going to want to pay that. Like, dude, there's this many bases, I'll just lowball until I eventually get someone to sell it to me. You know what I mean? So it's hard to know in this game because there's not like set prices. Now, whereas with like the old school D2 JSP community, it seemed like you could get an average of what it would actually be worth because you could check what it sold for because it's on the post. You know what I mean? Like the offer was on the post. I don't know, but there are price checkers and on PC. No, not I have not, but I'm sure they have one. It's an ARPG, so I don't know. Well, I don't really hold on to it. I just like make crafting videos with it and just set it on fire. Like I had like 1100 divine. I'm down to like 100 something now. I just like right. You could, but then but oh shit. But basically like my content is like I'm showing you how in the game with the mechanics available to gain this. So if I were to say go on D2JSP or yeah, no, I mean I get it. Yeah, I get that it would give you an edge, but no. Yeah. I mean, I would have to see what the actual like conversion rates and stuff were, but no, it's definitely worth looking into. But I don't know. I I like the fact that I stream everything that I do and everything is genuine and there's no shortcutting. Everything is grinded. Cause no, and it's not. I know it's not necessary. I and well, I mean, I have yes, but not for me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah, I mean you're not wrong. Yeah, and that's like the thing. I don't know. I just I actually have done some of that. Some of my community has given me like an item and some currency and like here, craft this and I'll watch. So you're definitely fucking hit the nail on the head there. That does. Yeah. Dude, what's crazy is my this guy he goes by Boston something banana Boston or something. This dude has the most insane luck with crafting. Like he just exalts shit like top tier rolls. He'll like whittle something maybe twice and have like a 400 divine item. And here I am like he's watching me to learn how to craft and he's watching me like set currency on fire in order to make these like god tier items. And then he tries it and in like 5 minutes he's done. He's like every single time he crafts. It's like he's got the craziest luck. I told him like, dude, I'm gonna walk you through the steps. You just do it for me. Your fucking account is like crazy lucky. Right. Oh, of course. Well, it's just like we did with D4. Whoever was popping fucking Duriel runs and that we were dropping Ubers, that person's popping all the Duriel runs. Ah, there's the ring. Oh, I knew I seen it. Yeah. Well, and hey, man, I'll take it. Only Path of Exile 2 streamer you watch, I'll take it. Loyalty to the brand, baby. That or you just aren't interested in it enough to fucking search it out. I think the game's gonna be vastly different, and you're gonna have a lot more fun this time around because you're not gonna play a build that an absolute masochist suggested to you. Well, like I said, I tried to explain to my community there's a way. It's just like it's just like stocks in this. So you can go to the currency exchange and you look at things like, for example, distilled guilt. they might be like right now there's like two of them for an exalt. But early in the season, it might be four exalts for one. But three ires make a guild. And if you can get six ires for an exalt, you can convert that to two guilds, and then you can sell those two guilds for four exalts apiece. So you spent two exalts to make eight, and you can do that thousands of times over and over again and just make currency, just literally sitting in town, not farming anything. You just have to get through Cruel, get to the currency exchange, and then find these things. Like another thing are the expedition things. Yeah, well, I mean, at the time, I didn't know that that was something you're like interest. You know what I mean? Like that. A lot of people. I made a video about it. It didn't really get very much like love. Do that. Right. Right. No, I agree for sure. Well, and also, so you can set your orders up. So there's like the currency exchange will give you basically like a it's going to tell you what people are buying them for, and it's going by orders. So someone puts an order up, they only want to buy gilts at one exalt apiece. But there might be people willing to pay two, three exalts apiece. So you could actually buy the gilts. Oh my god, I'm dropping shit like crazy right now. But you could buy the gilts for like one exalt apiece and set orders up for thousands of them at one exalt apiece. And then once you've obtained one order of 1,000, you set another order up, and then you set an order up for 1,000 to sell at two exalts apiece. So then whenever somebody goes into that currency exchange and says, I'm willing to pay two exalts apiece for this, it will just sell them. And whenever the price drops to one exalt apiece, the currency exchange will buy them for you. And eventually your orders will fill, you collect your riches, and bada bing bada boom. You could also just go on there and say, for example, there was only one time this ever worked, because in a lot of these games, the updates, you can only get lucky and guess that an update is going to do something once, and then it doesn't work after the update because everyone's doing it. But the expedition fragments, so you get these artifacts, and it allows you to gamble at the expedition people, and it also allows you to recombine your weapons. So before the recombinator, there was a patch where they were buffing the items that would roll out of these artifacts in the expedition guys. So what me and my buddy did, we cashed in all of our divines for all of those fragments We bought the entire market out, and then let's say, for example, the exotic coins, those are the things that refresh the vendor. We'll say they were 2 exalts apiece. So when the patch hit, we posted them at 8 exalts apiece. So we quadrupled our investment. And then we picked one fragment that we thought would be like the most valuable, the weapon one or the ring and amulet one. And we bought all those. And then we sold them for 4 or 5x. But like you got to look for like changes and volatility in the market. And it's so hard to be right every time. Like there's a huge risk in that. Like maybe it sucks and then you never sell them. You know what I mean? And you basically have to corner it. Like you have to have all of everything in order to really make it work. But like I said, we got lucky and we were right at least once. And one time was all I needed, because then I had 4x the currency, you know, and now I can make plays. I can craft with it. So you really only have to be right once. Right. There's too much risk. Well, there won't be in the upcoming patch, but how it is now, the crafting is too risky. You could, like, dude, I spent 500 divines rolling a bow, and I only ended up selling the bow for 38 div. Like, just to get it out of my hands, I was like, whatever the first offer on this fucking thing is, I'm taking it. Like, it is bad luck. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, if you have that money, yeah. If you have the ability to do that, then hell yeah. Right. I mean, I still have like 290 subscribers before I can get monetized, but yeah, you're not wrong there. It sounds great, right? Right. Man, I think I am gonna get off here though. Oh no, I'm going to. at some point, giving it a go and wasting your time are synonymous. You know, like if you're just doing it and you're not getting anything out of it, you have to figure out like what can I do to give me the edge. Otherwise, I've just done all this for what? Right. Hell yeah. I'm gonna actually go sit outside, smoke a couple of cigarettes and watch the rest of that video and then go to bed. You too, bro. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh fuck. I still gotta do this expedition in here. Well, it's not like the map's gonna close. I can always save it. Or maybe it will. I don't know. But and then when I get on tomorrow, I gotta clean this fucking inventory out. This is crazy. I've just been bullshitting. That's my fault. I've been just rambling with people in my party chat. We've been having some pretty good conversation. So if I missed any of your guys' comments, I'm sorry. But we will be back tomorrow at some point. Probably in about 6 or 8 hours. I'll wake up, eat, and probably get back to it. But make sure you check out some of the videos. Stay tuned. We're going to figure out like what the meta is going to be for crafting and currency farming. I've already kind of touched on some of what I think it's going to be, but I'm going to actually make like a video and explain it, maybe have some graphics to make it easier to understand. Yeah, I'm done for tonight. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, and yeah, I'm fucking tired. My my sleep schedule is all fucked up. Yeah, hasta mañana, primo. We'll see you guys. You already know what it is. You're enough. Stay blessed, and as always, stay mouthy, mother suckers.